How we all doing? Hopefully everything's working. You never know. Lots of people in already. David's been in and out, so thanks for dropping in, David. Right, who we got in then? Tim in first by the looks of it. And then we got Ricardo. Yeah, it's not a big service manual for this, is it? Yeah, it's not a massive service manual. Aaron's Aftershock. USO Aftershock. David's going to watch back tomorrow, so welcome to the video, David, tomorrow. Joe's in. Hi, Joe. Andrew, Az is in. Nick. Bob's in. Paper caps buried under a mess of wires. Yeah, I've seen people working on those before, Bob. Not much fun. I don't fancy that. Manuel loves them things, doesn't he? Right, who else we got in? You said hello to Bob. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. I think I said hello to Ricardo. Electrosound, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, expensive, aren't they, Chris? I don't know why, really, but there you are. They are expensive. I've got two. Rob's in. Rob Cross, how you doing, Rob? Aston's in. Good, Aston. You're going to be able to help me fix this, I'm sure. Kim's in. Hi, Kim. Stream Elements is in. Oh, hello. Bit of a jump there. Bit of a jump. Yeah, we've got loads in today. Alex is in. Hi, Alex. You're playing with IV6 VFD tubes. Don't like 12 volts on the filament. Oh no, you haven't blown one up, have you? She's getting better, Aaron, but she's still not great, mate. Still not great. Afternoon, Les. Murat, how are you? From Istanbul. Thanks, mate. And Benji's in. Baz is in. And Gavin's in. Otter nonsense. Can't beat a good otter. I think I've got everybody. Apologies if I haven't. But I'll catch up with you. So this camera looks to be behaving today. So I may have like jinxed that. I daren't touch it. It's a bit bright, isn't it? I'm going to have to because it's too bright. It's so bright. I'll just give it one notch. That's a bit better. God, so bright. Anthony, how are you, mate? BT British Touring Car Championship, is it? Whoa, beer. Yeah. Two tacos in with the green evil sauce. What? Not really up with that. Two tacos in. Not sure what that means, Gavin. Oh, that's a bit better, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, got some otter. What news have we got? The DR22 is done. This little boy in the back here. I was up late last night playing about on shortwave, having a good old play with that, and also one of my Kenwood. It's a trio that I've put back together. Been playing with that. That's a great bit of kit, that is, isn't it? Thanks, Aston. Fish finger sarnies on toes. A green evil sauce 505 green chili. Cool. I used to watch it. I used to like Jason Plato in that. Auntie, I don't think he races it anymore, does he? He was always up there. There was a few, weren't there, that were always like winning most of it. It's Joe and his tacos. Gotta lay off the tacos. Oh, burritos. Wow. We live in a different world over here. We don't have tacos and burritos. We can get them. But, you know. Nearly. So I have put the service manual for this up on the... I pinned a link to that if you want to download that and have a look. It's actually not too bad, the service manual, but I don't understand some bits of it, but I'm sure some of you will. So yeah, what other news? What other news have we got? The new airband book I bought hasn't got HF airband in it for some reason. They've dropped the HF airband, which is a little bit annoying because I actually did a bit of airband HF scanning. Well, not scanning, listening last night. I did manage to find some transmissions on HF, which is a first for me. I've not really put the time in to listen to HF airband, but it is out there. So it's another sort of bow to your string if you've only got an HF receiver and not VHF and you want to listen to some aeroplanes, then yeah. Plato's got his own team this year, has he? Get on. You used to look like watching him race. He was a beast, wasn't he? Anything for the win, Plato, wasn't it? Yeah, I haven't watched that for a few years, actually, Anthony. So I'm a bit behind that. Any other news? Any other news? Oh, I've ordered another desoldering gun. I've gone and bit the bullet and gone for a Hacko, but I won't going to be paying 400 odd quid for one. So I've got a Japanese one coming. Apparently they're okay, and a damn sight better than this Duratool. I'm just fed up with it keep jamming all the time and struggling with it. I'm going to need a step down transformer, which I've got. I've got a step down transformer, so yeah. You'd say that, but it's not. If you get it from Japan and buy a transformer, you can actually halve the price of it. Let me go to my eBay. Get my purchase history up. £139.14 with £3.87 delivery. Should be here sort of end of April, beginning of May, coming from Japan. It's obviously only 100 volts, but I have got, in fact I've got two step down transformers, both of which will work with this. But yeah, it's a proper genuine one. Got a 3-pin plug on it, so it's grounded. I don't know whether my transformer's grounded. I'm sure someone told me it was an auto transformer. So I'm going to need to get some new tips for it. But yeah, I was just... It actually popped up on my YouTube recommendations, if you know what I mean. Pardon me. It popped up on my YouTube recommendations. Aimed and armed, and I thought I'm just going to go for it. I am just going to go for it. So I did. There was no offers or nothing like that. I just bought it. So fingers crossed when it gets here. Now the video that I watched, if anybody's interested and they want to see a review of it, let me just go to my history. Where is it? Come on, where are you? I watch some random things at times. Here we go, yeah.
Get more from your holiday with TUI.
Yeah, TUI. TUI. I wish I could have a holiday. So yeah, this was the chap here, Tony 359. I thought I subscribed to him. Obviously I didn't. Can I share it? I'll paste that in there for you. Apologies for the... Where are we? Back there again? Yeah, so have a watch of that. Interesting. He did a lot of testing on it, to be fair, and he convinced me that it's worth getting. Yeah. So yeah, there you are. Have a watch of that. Seems an interesting channel, actually. I'd say it literally just came on the YouTube recommendations, and I thought, I'll click on that because I've been after one for a little while. Yeah, I'm likely to get a VAT invoice, Andrew, but even then, I mean, what's VAT on 140 quid? Still a damn sight cheaper than 400, isn't it? And welcome in, by the way, Andrew. Hope you're doing all right, mate. More suck, less block. Bishop. Chat sees into the future. It is, Joe, yes. Oh, you meant you, yeah. Oh, you've been following me for a while, Anthony, have you? Yeah, it seems an interesting channel. I've only caught that video and does look very interesting. There is a power indicator on the handle, Aaron. So if you look at the handle when you hold it, there's a little red LED there, and when it's up to temperature, it starts flashing. So yeah, there is a power indicator. Have a look at that video later, mate. Save the link. So yeah, we'll see what it's like when it gets here. We'll do a little demo of it and a review and all the rest of it. Not that I do reviews really, but you know. I did have to do a new screw post for that radio there as well, because it had actually broken off into lots of pieces. That was all the broken plastic, and then basically I used this pencil actually. I used this pencil. I stuck it on top of the post. I put a bit of heat shrink over it, shrunk it on, let it cool down, and then pulled the pencil out, and then filled the heat shrink hole with epoxy. Then drilled it and screwed it in. Yeehoo! Yeah. Handle wrong side though. Went in the stand. Heating oil. I daren't look, Alex. I daren't look. It's come down around about 100 quid. So where it was like 780, it's now 680. So still 400 quid dearer than it normally is. So Mr. Carson has one as well, Anthony, does he? Fun, yell it out. You are. I haven't got a UR. I've got a Duratool, but it's a pain. And I've watched a couple people with those, including Mr. All the Gear No Idea. I think Chris had one as well, didn't he? I don't know, but a lot of people are using them, and they do seem to be a lot better than the cheaper versions, and not a lot more money really. Strange you get a VAT invoice after you've had the thing though, because I mean, you know, someone sends me an invoice for something like that after I've had it, I think, well, they've given it to me now. The guy who modified his to put the LED on the back. Yeah, I don't really... I suppose there is a chance in there of leaving it on permanently. But I think you just have to be... I mean, being it's going to go into a what's his name? I'll show you the one I've got, actually. Let me just get my big guts in the way. I don't know if I can get it out without smashing everything off the wall. Yeah, there we go. AC to AC converter. So it's 110. I mean, it's 100, 110, 10 volts ain't gonna hurt it. But that should do the trick. And it's got the correct socket on it as well for that plug. So should work fine, shouldn't it? Even got a little baby carry handle there. I have got a much bigger one as well, but this one will sit on the bench quite nicely beside the unit, I think, in place of the Duratool. So I'll be getting rid of the Duratool then, potentially. Which, I do use the other soldering iron. I better put that down on the floor here somewhere, out of the way. I do use the other soldering iron for melting stuff, so... $210 on Amazon US. That's cheap, Joe. That's even cheaper, I think, isn't it? Oh, you left it on for a few days? Since you've been sick, case is a bit tight. Oh, you mean cash? Cash, sorry. Sorry, Anthony. I got the gist of that. Right, let's have a look at our beer of the week. Otter from Devon, same county as me. I believe it is actually Ottery St Mary or somewhere near there, isn't it? Honiton. Otter Brewery, Luppet in Honiton, Devon. Relaxing with an otter is a pastime enjoyed by Devonians and visitors alike. You can't beat a bit of otter relaxation, can you? We all do that. I've very often found relaxing with an otter. Yeah. Now it's in bottles. English Maris Otter Malt, English Fuggles and Challenger hops. Brewed from their own water from their springs of the River Otter. They do make some nice beers. I've had this many times, I must say. But we'll have a quick look at their website in a minute. We'll do the full tour. So yes, nice. I did have one of these glasses. I did have one of these glasses with the otter on it, but I don't know what happened to it. Probably got smashed or got ruined in the dishwasher, I expect. So it's 4.5%. It's not overly strong. It looks like wood spice mahogany. It's malty, spice and cherry on the nose. Sweet, bitter balance with a dry finish. Brewer's word. Heavitree Brewery made it available in the pubs in 2001. Nice. Sounds like a neighbour's dog's kicking off. There we are. Ready to taste it. A caselet for £37.60. So they make some others. I've had... I don't think I've had Otter Bright. I've had Otter Bitter and I've had Otter Bright, but not Otter Black, I don't think, or Amber Fresh, but Otter Bright was really nice. And they've done more than there's Otter Head as well, I think. Yeah, Otter Head. That is really nice. That's their strongest beer. Really nice, that is. If you ever get a chance to have a pint of that, I would definitely recommend that. And I think they do a Christmas one as well. Otter Ale. I've had that before. I've had Otter Ale, Otter Bright. I don't think I've had Otter Amber. I've had Otter Bitter. Not had black. I must try the black. Otter Head I've definitely had. Funk and Soul seasonal beer. I'm sure they had a Christmas one. One of 4 seasonal beers. New Moon Gin. Ah, you can get one with a glass there, look. Yeah, so out of all of them, I think Otter Head would be the one I would recommend the most, although this Otter Ale is very nice. So there you are, our beer of the week. Relaxing with an Otter. Sits high up in the Blackdown Hills. Good stuff. Just catch up with the chat. It was cash. 475 on Amazon UK. Welcome back, Rob. Cold Beaver. Wet Otter. You really want one, Andrew? This might be the way to go. I mean, we'll have to see. I'll have to sort out what the VAT and everything is on it. And the customs fees and all the rest of it that they're going to rip me off with. And we'll see what the final figure is. Some of those like multi-layer boards are a nightmare to get stuff out of. Even dual layer boards can be a pain. James Foy, how you doing, James? Some drink their beer warm, some like it Otter. Tim, very good, very good. Thought it was an ad. You bought Panasonic 2010 Plasma. The plasma TVs were always really good, Andrew. I had a plasma myself. I can't remember why I changed it now. But I went from a projection telly to a plasma. I think it was quite power hungry from memory. Oh yeah, you're saying there, 285 power consumption. £20, whoa. Hey Bill, how are you? Good morning to you. So let's get this down our necks. Let's try this. Let's get the otter in me. Let's get it in. Chipotle peppers. my homebrew. Can you remember I've got the Pointer homebrew kits? Well, I've done one already. It's gone. Gone. Absolutely gone. And last night I tried a few of the chocolate stouts. That is amazing. But Christ, isn't it strong? Yeah. Fell asleep in my chair listening to the radio. Dear oh dear. Low. Oh. Anyway, cheers everybody. Here's to a bit of otter. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. It's a long time since I've had a pint of that. It's not something I would normally go out and buy a bottle of, really. But certainly if I was in a pub and it was on tap, I would be having one. That's for sure. So there you are. Otter has a thumbs up. I mean, I buy the beers that I like, really, so I'm not going to get anything that's really nasty. Anyway, cheers, yeah. A bit of beer coming down. Yeah, nice. Yes, so, what we've got here, look, we've got a bit of a flotilla of radios. So at the back we've got the DR22, which I've got some batteries in. This has come in for repair from Joe. So I'm going to give this one a quick look over just to see what the damage is on it. And then we've got these two radios that I've bought recently. Now the one at the front is the one I've just bought. And this one here, there's a link in the video description for today showing me giving this one an overview back in 2024, I think it was. But there's no battery cover on this one. But it's tiny. I mean, look at the size of it. It's tiny. It's a pocket radio, and it's got 7 shortwave bands on it. So and FM and medium wave. So it's a hell of a lot in a little case. But they do go for big money. And this is the one that I've just bought. And let me show you the advert. If I've got it here. Yeah, here we are. So he had it for $34.97 or best offer. I offered him 30 quid, or her, and they took it. So you can see I have got this cloth cover with it as well, which is quite nice to have. The thing I didn't notice was there's a bit of the chrome missing on the on-off button. It's actually not shown there. That it looks okay there, but it's definitely gone. I wonder if it's the same radio then. Yeah, a bit of the chrome's chipped off on the off button. That FM bit's lifted there as well on that one. I think that's the same as on this one actually. Yeah, it's a angled front on it, I think. It does look like it's popped out, that FM bit there. I don't know what the little hole. Oh, yes, the little hole is. There's a little LED shines through. Yeah, that the corner there has come off of this then. Or I've got the wrong radio. 750-739. Let me just double check that. 750-739, yeah, it is that one. Unless he's photoshopped at that picture. You see there's a bit of battery crust there, can't you? So yeah. And the description of it is Radio does not power on as being sold for spares or repairs. Yeah. So, board is not working, and got it at a good price, to be fair. £30 is pretty good for one of these. What else is saying? Plasma TVs will have some cheap TV does naughty things with a LCD TV. But you do get a good picture on a plasma. You definitely do. I mean, ours was amazing. I think I let my lad have it in the end. I don't know what I changed to. You also got a missing speaker grill. I mean, you could probably 3D print that. Yeah. It's strange because that does look like it's a different button there. But it's definitely the same serial number on one of the pictures. How strange. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Radio Electronics Hub. Welcome. So, this one here, right? This one, the problem with this is it's a bit deaf. It does work on all bands, but it is a bit deaf on medium wave and potentially shortwave as well. So I think it just needs a bit of an alignment. I think. So we're going to put that one to one side. And we won't get stuck into this one yet because this could take a while. I think we got battery damage on this one. And as I say, I think someone stitched me up with a rubbish button on that. But a bit naughty if they have. It's worth seeing if he's got another listing, isn't it? Maybe he's got the maybe he's got the buttons mixed up. Does part of me doesn't look like it. Oh yes, he has. No, it's a 7600A. He's got a fair bit of electronics stuff, so maybe he's had a bit of a tinker with this. It could well be that someone stuck power up it the wrong way, you know. Just double checking that he's not got another one listed, because it might be that I've got. He's done a bit of a swap around with the pictures, you know. Easy done, isn't it? No, he hasn't. Okay. Let's close that up there. We close that one now. We've seen the Otter Brewery. So I think what we'll do is we'll have a look at this one first. I did say to Joe that I would give it the once over and let him know roughly what the damage is going to be. So let me get a power supply for it. 6 volts, center pin positive. So we all know the issues with these. They bleed. They bleed electrolyte all over the board. Kills the board, kills the radio. Caps are gone. So we've got the calibrate comes on. No volume whatsoever. Absolutely nothing. Let's try FM. 1.5. So cute. So we've got a signal. We have got a signal, but no audio. So part of the radio is working, which is good news. So we've got signal, but no audio. Let's get her apart and have a look. As I say, I'm not going to work on this today. It literally is just a quick look over, and we'll get the microscope down and see what's going on with it. These are nice radios. I do like these. I don't know. They're just so well built, really. They're nice. They're nice. They're not nice to work on, but they're not too bad to work on. You worked on a lot worse. Somewhere I've got a thing. There we go. Yeah, it's not been apart before, which is a good sign. You can hear the little snick when you undo the screws. I take it they're torqued up in the factory. It's strange, that's a different colour screw, look. That's a darker colour screw there. Strange. Serial number on this one. For any serial number spotters. If I can get it in focus, 40590. So these are sort of clipped together, and you've got to sort of pull them that way to get them over the jack plugs. He says. No, you haven't. Deciding to drop the whole lot out all at once here. Just using my fingernail to split it. Okay. Nothing really to see on this side of the board. We've got no corrosion, which is really good. It's been looked after. Nothing blown off the board. But then this is not the problem side, is it? We need to release the pad from the speaker. It seems to be attached to the wire. We're not really worried about the wire, but we do need it off of the speaker. Come on. Sony ink runs. Nice. Come on. Get off. I don't know why they stick it on the speaker like this. It's a pain in the neck. But you've got to pull it off because it won't come out the case house. Also on the ribbon cable, the flat flex cable. So Sony did modify this in the later versions and made a different ribbon cable. This is one of the original ones. Right, so we definitely need that off. We can pop this board now. I need to take the wires off of the ferrite. So try and get board loose a minute. It will. There we go. Is that sticking as well? It's all stuck. Another claw down there. Usually will come off though. There we go. Right. Let's get the wires off. Nice to put one underneath the ribbon cable just for fun. And we got our speaker. Got another ribbon cable connector there. Let's pop it off from that. Come on. Let it go. Definitely unclipped, but don't want to come out. There we go. So we don't need this bit. That's not the problem. So audio section is over here, this side. Okay, first look, it's not leaked too bad. Not actually leaked too bad. Not perfect English, I'm sure, but it ain't three bad. Let's have a look then. Micro. Bit close, Graham. Yeah, I said it hadn't leaked too bad, but I can see water on the board there. Liquid on the board, look. Can you see that? Yeah. Let's get you on the board. There we are. So definitely got liquid there, which is leaking electrolyte. Got a very crusty looking cap there. Got a very weird looking eyepiece on my microscope. Yeah, we got more liquid around this one. And this one's leaked. And this one's leaked. Yeah, it's leaked all underneath here. But I think, yeah, there is a little bit of board damage there. You can see some spot in there where it started eating away at the solder mask. We might find the the tracks underneath this one are potentially going to be bad. And we've had some electrolyte disappear down through there. And all down through here we've got electrolyte, which usually leaks out the other side of the board. And it's underneath this flex cable. So yeah, then that comes down and sits right by the flex cable. I've had these eaten away before, but I think we're looking not too bad. See if I can get this bit off. So look at the other side of the board. Oh, come on. Yeah, so we've had a bit of gunk come through here by the looks of it. If this thing, ribbon cable, gets out of the way. Yeah. As you can see, it's all come through those holes, through the vias. I think that's just flux there, potentially. It might be a bit of dried electrolyte. Could be dried electrolyte. Okay, I think we're going to be okay with this one. Fingers crossed. There's not really any bad track damage I can see. There's little bits and pieces. What I might do with this is stick it through the ultrasonic to get rid of all of that after I took the caps off. So I think I'll take these caps off and then I'll stick it in the ultrasonic. I'll take the 2 crystals out, 3 crystals out. This is the RF side. Not looking too bad. Yeah, this side doesn't see as much current as the other side, so these don't tend to be too bad. These two are generally the worst two. But again, they're not looking too bad. There's definitely a bit of leakage there that's gone through. It's a bit crusty through that via there. Yeah. Okay, well there we are. Quick assessment of that one. That looks doable, which is good news. Right, let's put the rest of my otter in, and then we're going to have a look at the alleged non-worker. This one, my latest purchase. Let's get the rest of the beer in the pot. So I'm a thirsty boy. No synth to baffle us. Baffle? No, I know. Which one, Baz? The SW-55 or this one? JJ's in. Oh, it is JJ as Radio Electronics Hub. That's easier to say JJ, isn't it? Rob, welcome back. Yeah, not so many flip-flops in these, no. Yeah, I believe you said last time that you got one. So say I have put a link to the other one. So I have got here a power supply. It's not great, but I don't have a power supply for this radio, and it's got a strange sized plug on it that I haven't got an adapter for, so I must make up a lead for one of these so I can test them on the bench supply. I don't like plugging stuff into the mains. Yeah, I got one of these nasty things, but it's got 3 volts on it, and it's got a polarity reverser, so I've got it in the right way round, which is centre pin negative on this one. And this could be part of the problem. Someone could have chucked it in the wrong way round and popped it, you know. There we are, power supply in. No. Absolutely zilch. Nada. I can do, Rob, at some stage. I was thinking of doing... Oh, right, Buzz. I was thinking of doing a members-only one, maybe. Members and Patreon shortwave listening sesh. So yeah, dead as a dodo, and I have tried batteries in it as well, and nothing. So we have no power. No power. But I think we got some battery leakage. So it might be that something's eaten away. So yeah, let's get a report. Have we got a screw in the battery compartment? No, but we have got some nasty green stuff in there. I need to make sure that stays with that radio down there. We need another little pot for this one. There's some super glue activator in that, so maybe not in that one. Come on, I had loads of pots here the other day. Where they all gone to? Little pots going at me ears. No, I can't find one. There we go. Okay, so the instructions are pretty good. Get your 76 amp. Yeah. They are pretty awful, Baz. It does the job though. Yeah, I think the thing with shortwave listening, it needs to be of a night time, because I was getting all sorts of wonderful stuff last night. As I say, I managed to actually get some airband and all sorts. Right, we've got a decent service manual. There's a link in the description, but it does actually go into great detail on how to take it apart. So you've got 2 screws. It looks like it flips up. Stand the telescopic... Oh, stand it upwards. Right, okay. Stand it. Remove the 2 screws. Then you got 3 screws holding the chassis in, and out it comes. Pop the knob off. Let's just look at this. Let's have a look at the block diagram. No, it still needs to go round twice more. There we go. So, I mean, I'm assuming that someone has reverse polarity this thing. It might not be. It might be just that the batteries are corroded and eating a trace away. That would be my favourite. But the power comes in. It goes through. Well, basically, it goes through these ICs here, IC 101 and 102, which do all the switching by the looks of it. Then it goes through this transistor network, and then our B plus comes out there. We got B plus on this. So if it's at the reverse polarity up it, we could have carnage in here. It could be these ICs. It could be these transistors. I don't know if these diodes would have stopped anything. Probably not. Just switching diodes, isn't it, by the looks of it? We've got the LEDs for the buttons. So yeah. Anyway, let's get them apart. So I have got the actual manual here as well. So I bought this a while back. So if you can ever get hold of these original manuals, then let me have them. But no, they are really good. I mean, the diagrams are fantastic in them. But this one in the link has got some really good schematics. It's a really good scan. You know, it's not been converted to black and white. It's color scan on it. So yeah, basically all the red bit is the B plus. Okay, let's get them apart. 2 screws. Again, that had a nice little snick to it, as if it hasn't been apart before. Screw head's starting to get chewed up. Apparently it goes up that way. Probably just clips. Oh, I missed a screw. Why isn't that coming apart then? Ew. So we have got some nasty in there. Let's get the overhead camera in the house and have a look over it. Right, let's go in closer. That white thing's blowing it out a bit, isn't it? That looks a bit crusty, doesn't it? It's definitely had some action there. It's definitely had some battery leakage going on there. The worrying thing is it's gone through these holes at the bottom onto the switchboard at the back. This board doesn't look to have got too much of an issue. I'll have a look at it under the microscope, but I think it's going to be the board underneath. Oh dear. Oopsie. Right, where are we, microscope? Come on, where are you? Alright, swap over to the microscope a minute. So you can see what I mean. It's gone through those holes there. Ooh, that doesn't look good, does it? Crusty McCrust. Gotta love it when people leave batteries in these things. I've done it myself, so I mean it's easy enough to do. Oh dear, dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's nasty. Yuck with knobs on. Chem hazard. Yeah, it's not been great on. Well, the medium wave is terrible at the moment. Okay. We've got to take it out and have a look. So we're going to struggle with this. That screw doesn't look too healthy, does it? Where's the vinegar? We're going to need some vinegar. Because don't forget, it's alkaline, not acid. So, that's the best way of doing this. I managed to stick my brush together with PVA. Most annoying. Don't use my little tiny brush. Oh, you never know. Never know. So get a little bit of vinegar on that screw, really, just to loosen it off. Let's see if a screwdriver will fit in it. Yeah, it's coming out. Not too bad. That's the third one up there. The first time I've ever had one of these apart, so this is, we've got to pull the knob off. I don't know which knob we've got to pull off, so I'll pull both of them off. And we've got to undo that one as well. So 4 screws? I thought it said there's 3. Yeah, there's only 3. Well, that one there looks like it should come out as well, but clearly not. So it looks like we've got to undo the 2 speaker leads. Got a massive soldering iron tip on, so that should easily sort them out. It's a diddy little speaker. Yeah, diddy little speaker. 4 ohms, 0.2 of a watt. It's dead flat, look. Really flat speaker that is. Very nice. Right, I'm going to put that to. What safe place can I put that in? None. There is no safe place here. Ooh. These tactile switches might have had a bit of a hit as well. They do not look healthy. Is this a lost cause? Have I just bought a £30 worth of spare set? No, we don't want that, we want that. So this is the tactile switches on the front. If it's got underneath the tactile bit, we could have all sorts of problems. And I can test them. But yeah, you can see that this has got battery acid on it, I think. Yeah, it's come through all of these holes, look. So this is the board we need to get off, this little switchboard. Oh no, we got something here as well that's hanging off. What that is. Yeah, this bit here is just floating in the wind. It's like some sort of ground. Does that come off the board underneath? Or was it stuck to the inside of the case, maybe? Which way round? Oh, we go that way round. It's definitely grounding something. It just sat in there by the looks of it. Oh well. Okay, let's have a good look over this. So we've got a bit of corrosion there. Not a lot though. That's just those speaker leads I've just desoldered. That looks a bit... That doesn't look right there, does it? Those capacitors, they just don't... They just look like they've been shoehorned on afterwards. Is that a modification or is it just a botch up? Yeah, it looks like it's... Yeah, we've got a bit of corrosion in that area. Yeah, there's quite a bit come through here by the looks of it. Some nice crystalline stuff growing there. Yeah, that doesn't look great, does it? That's an afterthought, that is, isn't it? I think maybe they've had a problem and had to add components on. More corrosion on the board there and there. That's not looking great. Just there and there. It looks like we've got a fair bit of track eating going on there. Yeah, there's a fair bit of eaten away track there. Bit of muck come through that screw hole. Poor Mrs. Cruncher coughing again. Right, let's see if we can get this board off here and have a look. Let's see if we can get this little switchboard off. Those tactile switches, I reckon, are going to have to be replaced. I have got some SMD ones that would fit in there, but see that little switch there, which is some sort of hold switch. I don't know, it almost looks like it cuts the power, but I need to check that that's working as well. So how do we get the switchboard off then? Looks like it just unclips. But yeah, so we've just got to take the dial scale off and then unclip it. Unlock the claw. Looks like they've stuck that down as well. Let's stick that one at the top out of the way. Yeah, looks like they've stuck that down with something. Of course they have. I mean, Sony's stuff is well made. I mean, you can't knock it really. Certainly the stuff back in this era was well made. Just bit of isopropyl down there should loosen up any tape. There she goes. Come on. Yeah, just a little tiny bit of tape there. Just let that dry off. Careful not to scratch that. And it says it just comes unclipped. Oh, trouble is this plastic's going to be brittle as hell as well because it's had battery acid on it. It's highly likely this is going to just disintegrate. So if the board don't fall apart first, this feels really soft there. Right. Now we're in the guts of it. Now we can have a look at the true picture. Let's get in. Let's get in here. What were we saying about it? Dial cord. Don't tell me anything about the dial cord. We don't want the dial cord. Catch you soon, Andrew. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Right, this is the money shot. Oh, here we go. It's nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Flipping heck. It's travelled as well. It's travelled. Oh dear. It's certainly travelled. It's all over here. I think what we need to do is maybe desolder this ribbon cable if I can desolder it. Desolder that. Gonna have to give it a damn good scrubbing. Right, let's get something to pour a bit of vinegar in. A lot of vinegar in. So I'm going to see if I can expose some copper here. Or some, not copper, some... What are you trying to say, Graham? Spit it out, go on. You can do it. I'm trying to expose some solder even. I can't find any brushes anywhere though. Got a flux brush. She's fizzing. See, that switch is directly underneath that little microscopic switch. I'm going to paint the other bit over here as well while we're at it. Yuck. Still bubbling away, that. Yeah, I'm getting rid of it pretty sharpish, don't worry about that. Right. Bit of isopropyl. Different brush. I wonder if we should test it first before we start taking stuff apart. I'm going to probably have to stick it in the ultrasonic. Let's have a look over it then. Now I've cleaned it a little bit. Let's see if we've got any broken traces then a minute. Let's do a bit of buzzing out. Bit of buzzing. Just going to stick it on buzzer for now. Continuity that is. So there. Yes. Yeah. Does that one go to there? Yeah. That one. Goes all over the place. Where's that one go to? Ooh. Disappears under there. I'm not sure whether that disappears out through a wire. Look at this crustiness here. That track looks absolutely hammered there. Still alive. Hell. That one, is that onto any of these? Yeah, that is, look at the state of it. Let's go back to the main camera a minute. Not that you can see much, to be fair, but it's not great. So that one comes down to that one. Okay. So that crusty one there. Nice, works. What this switch then? Open. Close. So that switch is okay. Alright, well at the moment it's looking good, looking okay. Done that one. Where's this one? Where did this one go to then? That one. Goes up here somewhere. Or does it go down to here? So we've got this trace here to this transistor. Comes along here. Yeah, that one's good. There's got to be a broken trace here somewhere. There must be. But so far, it's checking out unless we've got a problem with those. Where does that one go? Down there, down there, down there, down there. There, there. Yeah, that one's okay. What else have we got here? That looks eaten away, that solder there. I think I checked that one already. Yeah. Yep. That one, did we check that? So crusty, I can't even get a... Okay, let me just double check that one then. Looks like it disappears under there, goes to that one maybe. God, this board is shockingly. I'm going to have to rework the whole board on this. There's just loads of damaged traces. Like this one here. Comes down to here. Huh, amazing. Phenomenal. Go into there. Well, so far we seem to have got continuity, which is absolutely amazing. Where's that go to? There. Maybe we have our first break there. Looks like that should. Hang on, no, maybe not. Up to here. One of these. Yep. Okay. Wow. It is so bad. I mean, I'll get you back under the microscope close up. Look, it's really, really crusty under here. I mean, look at these traces. You know, they are still linked, amazingly. You know, like that trace there. I can't believe that it's actually linked still. So it could be that we've got a problem with the tactile switches. I don't know what the pinout is on these. They go crossways. It does look like we can pop the cover off of this. Anyone ever popped one of these off before? Just playing devil's advocate, I just want to see what it looks like underneath, really. Squish worms. Afternoon to you, Squish. I love it. Squish worms. So cruel, squishing worms, isn't it? Right, what are we going to get this off? What microscopic tool are we going to use to get this off? Can we use the scalpel? Be careful, I don't want to break any of these little plastic tabs. the big reveal. What's it like underneath? Ooh. That's not good. That ain't good. So it just looks like it's these two are the switch, isn't it? Just the two contacts there. Oh dear. It's supposed to be fixed to that. Oh no, that's going in the fizz. I've got a horrible feeling we're going to have to change these switches, you know. What do you think? Donate. Bin. Throw it in the bin. So they're a little bit strange because we've got three parts to this. We've got this little tiny black piece. This bit, if I can get it in a shot, we've got the little black piece there. Then we've got a silver cap as well. There's my fiberglass pen. So betting that's not the fiberglass one. No, brass. Every time. I've got three different fiberglass type pens in here, and every time it's like potluck to see which one you can pick out first. Fiber. Not too bad. That's in vinegar. Let's neutralise it. No. Doesn't look great, does it? That's better. Let's do the same to the switch. This is fun trying to get this back together, isn't it? Damn, so easy just to replace the things. I think that would just go back in there, wouldn't you? Let's try it in the other way. No. Wow. I thought that would have gone a lot easier than that. So it looks like they've assembled the switch and then mounted these corners on top of it. Come on. I'm going to wreck this in a minute if I'm not careful. Surely. Am I going about this the wrong way round? Let's get another pair of tweezers. Two tweezers job. Two tweezer. Now I can't find my other tweezers. Come on, focus. Maybe I need to get it in those three there first. Ah, there he is. Oh, nearly. Two. God. Three. That's one gone. There. Right, I've got it. I've got it back in. I have got it back in, that. Let's see. Do with me tweezers. Where's me tweezers that Rob gave me? Dunno. If someone could just push the button for me a minute. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, should that be? Let's put it on. I've got it on diode test. You fool. Let's try that again. The problem is the terminals are so crusty. Yeah, those terminals are so crusty, I can't get a decent connection on them. Fiberglass brush, I don't think it's going to touch that. Fibres, we don't want the fibres floating about on the desk because they'll end up in my hands, potentially in my eyes, which we don't want. So it looks, is that permanently? Don't know. Okay, so that's... No, that's shorted all the time for some reason. I don't think it switches over to these two, does it? Well, they're shorted as well. I wonder if it switches across this way then. Let's try that. No, these two. It was. Okay, that one is now working. Let's do the next one. This damn thing in the way here. Is this one working? Potentially not. A bit of a scraper, that one. Yeah, takes me a while, Baz, but I get there in the end, mate. God, look at the state of these. Okay. That's a no. That's a no. Now, I've got some tactile switches somewhere. I don't think I'm happy to leave those in, you know. Deoxit. Yeah, I don't know. I've had Deoxits ruin them switches in the past. Let me just go to my drive a minute. Switch. Box 8. No, box 18. Tactile switches SMD. Whoa. I've got loads more switches. Box 8 and box 18. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Box 8 and box 18. There's box 8. Box 17. Anybody seen box 18? These are too high a profile, I think. Yeah, they're too high. They stick up too high. Shame, it's the right pin out as well. right pin out, but they're too high. They're just too high off the board. Yeah, they're ultra low level they are. Got some more there. But they're even bigger, 2-leggers. We need box 18 then. Where? Box 18, what's this one here? Why have I got a label on both sides of the box? Box 18. I look at when a plan comes together, look. There he is. Incidentally, I need a 21.5 megahertz crystal in order to get my thingamajigger up and running again. Has anybody got a 21.5 meg crystal? Ten 10.2, 10.7, 2.69 even. Yeah, it has to be exactly 21.5 megs. Stop that. That was a big rig. Room 101. What's going on? I don't know what's happening now. So, overhead camera. Let's do the overhead. I've got those SMD ones, but that's actually too small, too thin. I've got these though. These are SMD ones, but these might do it. I don't know what the difference between the green and the white ones is. The only problem is I'd have to sort of stick some wires through the hole and solder them to the wires. I've done that before to get me out of trouble. But that is the sort of right sort of height I'm looking for. But you see, it's for surface mount. So I can straighten the pins and maybe glue it to the board and then do something, I don't know. Maybe still even slightly too high, you know. Yeah, it's still going to be too high. Still too high. Don, you're welcome, mate. Very good evening to you. Well, hopefully it boosted your viewers a little bit. Don? I own about Don's big rig, not my 21.5 meg. Right, what are we going to do with this then? Because neither of those are any good. Let's have a look at this one here. Would that work? Let's get her out of the thing and have a look. I think I bought these for the SW100's. Why the hell am I doing all these Sony radios, people? Can you ask? Can anybody tell me why? There's so much hassle. What the hell? I get bombarded every week with people that want me to fix them. I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want them. Send them somewhere else. Yeah, that is slimmer. I just wonder whether the button would hit it, you know? Bit clearer. Yeah, I just wonder whether the button would hit it or not. You know, the pushy, holy thing. I reckon they would. They've got a fair bit of travel on them. So either that or I've got to pull them all apart and clean them. I don't know what's easier. Because that's going to be a pain in the neck getting that to sit on there. And then joining up to it with some wires. Isn't it? That's going to be a pain. I'm just going to have to clean, won't I? It was worth a try, but they're not flush fit enough. Flusher fit enough? Not a flush enough fit. So it's back to pulling them apart again. Which I don't really want to do, but I'm going to have to. I mean, these down here are going to be even worse. I wonder if it will power up now. Let's just have a look, shall we? We've asked about with it enough. Stick a speaker in it. Hey, a beer. Thank you. Very good, Don. So it should, mate. Surprised you haven't got more subscribers. You certainly should have. Which reminds me, I've got to do this week's site of the week, which is in the description. Very useful for beginners or people that want to learn. Really good channel. Let's do it while I think of it. So it's in the notes. Notes in the description of this video is a link to this, and I'll also pop it in. So electronics notes. I don't know if anyone's subscribed to these, but he's got 60.8 thousand subscribers, so he's quite a big channel, run by Ian Paul, and there's a website that goes with it apparently. So this is his YouTube channel. Can I copy that? Copy link. So basically he's got a lot of videos on how stuff works, like the real basics, like resistor color codes and what are Schottky diodes or Schottky diodes, and how to clear battery residue, OC71 transistors. Look, it's all really good stuff. So if you're ever trying to work out how the hell a component works, this is the YouTube page you need. So there's loads and loads. Look, I mean, I've used this site a few times. I've been subscribed for quite some time now, but yeah, very useful site for learning electronics and just for brushing up. So yeah, oscilloscope. Look, how to use oscilloscopes. I need to read that. I need to learn how to use that damn portable thing I got. It does my head in, that does. So yeah, there you go. That's my YouTube channel of the week for this week. No worries, Aaron. You've got a whooping 183 subs. Yeah. Yeah, you need the microscope, magnifying glasses. You need the lot. It does need to go in the bin, this one, really, doesn't it? Good one for us there, Andrew. Can we get low profile tactile switches? Yeah, see there too, that one looks like it might be, but .3 I think is still too high. Let me get my calipers out and have a look to see what height it is. I use Switch Electronics for a lot of stuff actually, they're really reasonable. So it is, it's only 2mm high. 2mm high these are. Yeah, no more than 2mm, so that's too big. So big. Let's try 2mm. Okay. No, they're no good. See that's JH027. Is that 027A? Has that got legs? Was 027A got legs? Was that just literally JH027? China. I don't know what this is. Is that 2.4, 4.4, 5.2, 5.2? What does that mean? What does that mean? Now we're talking. Okay, is that millimeters or are we in inches now? Millimeters. See, that's too small. 0.75 is too small. Oh dear. One 1.5. Yeah. $1,993. Terminal type, Gullwing J-band J-lead. PC terminal. Switch operation. Actuator length. Actuator length. 2.1 mil. Unavailable, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. It's just the actuator, that's just the little pip on the top, isn't it? We don't want that. We don't want that. We want the actual length, don't we? 2.5. But we want 2.5 with a mini actuator, don't we? Actuator length 2.5. What? They're all surface mount. These are going to be a pain in the neck to fit as well. None of those any good. Oh well, it was worth a look, wasn't it? I can't see anything there that'll fit that, apart from those little low profile ones. You must be able to get them. I expect AliExpress will have them. TradeIndia.com. No, it's all frozen up. We're not frozen here though, are we? Sharpie, how you doing, mate? Yeah, no worries, Az. The patient is a bit sick. It's got battery damage. Big styly. So it looks like so far the only switch that I've freed up is the off switch. I just thought I'd try it and see if we've got any action now. Probably not, but you know, it's good fun trying and all that, isn't it? I don't know what way that switch has got to be. What way does it like? It's got to be that way. Hold safety. I just don't know what that means. We know that switch works. Oh, hang on. I've short the speaker terminals out, haven't I? Let's just get rid of that. Probably won't do the audio chip any good. Try that again. No action. Can we short across one of these? Yes, we can. Okay, I've just shorted across there and I've got one lit. So what was that? That was shortwave. Can we short across medium wave? Get that one lit. Did hear something then when I shorted across that one. No. Okay. FM. It's the switches.
Think of all the events in life that make.
See the little lights come on for FM, look. No aerial connected.
Part of it is,
Oh yes, there is.
how you can try to understand what a human is if
that
and I
not
have to say I
swivel?
found quite remarkable. A collection of connected poems by the Danish writer Inger Christiansen called Alphabet. It was first published in 1981 at the from Island Records, of course. Sounds of the 70s, Sean in for Bob this week. 88291 Sean at bbc.co.uk or 08000 288 291 if you want to drop us a
Uncalculate.
Bruce Willis.
Wow. Yeah. She's a goer. Wow. I've got to get these switches off, haven't I? I think I'm going to desolder this now and kill it. Jeff, how are you, mate? Hold safety stops all the tactile switches doing anything. It is the dreaded battery puke. Yeah, Switch are pretty good. They're really reasonable. Wow, we've got to take these switches apart, haven't we? I'm going to take it off because it's a pain in the neck trying to work with it like this. Let's reflow this a minute with some flux, and then I should be able to get that. Mind you, it's a pain in the neck putting ribbon cables back on. Anybody desoldered ribbon cables from a board before and regretted it? Let's get some stuff out of the way. I've got stuff everywhere again, as is the norm for me. Be lucky if this takes any solder. Right, I've got fresh solder on those, pretty mucky. Let's suck it out. Any of those look like they want to come out? No, of course not. Right. Now we can work on it a bit better. A bit easier. Is there anything stopping me putting this whole thing into... See, it's almost like that's eaten away, that contact there. Has it eaten away, or is it not supposed to be soldered? Ooh, steady. Get off. I don't know, it looks to me like it should be soldered. Thanks, Rob. There you go, in racing. So you can see the one I'm on about is this terminal here. Should that be soldered? Doesn't go anywhere, does it? So the switch must be across that side then, on that one. Yeah, that must be the switch there. Yeah, there's a line there, so that would probably indicate that that is the switch, isn't it? This is so crusty. This is definitely going to go in my ultrasonic. So we've done switch 1. Oh. Doesn't sound very clicky now. Doesn't sound like that one's clicking now for some reason, which is great because I just love taking it apart. It looks like I've got a load of goop in it, that's why. Oh. So he popped the other way. Yeah, he popped the other way. Yeah, I think we're going to have to get them all out. I'm going to have to stick them in my ultrasonic. Gonna have to break a little tab to get them out. Melt it back over again after. Come on. Jim, how are you, mate? Tactile switch surgery. Cruncher style. Come on. Yeah, look at the state of that. That's the same, isn't it? Oof. Oh dear, this one's even worse. I need the smaller ones over that side, really. No, they're too big. Switch surgery. Come on. Go on. You know you want to. You know you want to come and see me. Oh dear, oh dear. They're getting worse. The last one, let's just pick off that one there. There you go. All shot to pieces. What's up, Buzz? You would do it if it was you. Ping. I know. I am the Sony repairman, but it's a nightmare. Right, where's my little pot of acid? Acid? Oop. Right. Bit of a mess going on the bench yet again. So all of these want to go in there for decontamination. Like I say, I don't think it would hurt to just sit that whole thing in some vinegar a minute. What have I got I can pour that into? I must have a container here somewhere that will take a bit of vinegar, surely. Always pinching anything that Mrs. Cruncher looks like she's going to throw away that might fit something like that in. I have got the new ultrasonic now, and I've got some PCB cleaning stuff for it as well. What am I going to do here? I'll tell you what I could do, which always works, is just chuck it in a little Ziploc bag. Let it fester in that for a bit. It's not very big. It's not very big. Yeah, look at that. A DigiKey bag, eh? Posh. DigiKey do give you good bags. I'll give them that. They're pretty reasonable as well. I'm trying to think if I paid my account yet. I don't think there's anything on there that's going to get damaged by anything really. So let's give it the I just hope the bag's watertight. So what do you think? We're going to find out, aren't we? Mrs. Cruncher still don't know I've got her vinegar. She might do now if she's been watching. Could have watched her because she does watch sometimes, you know. She won the darts last night as well, Mrs. Cruncher. She won the individual cup for the whole league. What a star she is. So big congrats to Mrs. Cruncher. I was well chuffed when she won that. There, nicely soaking in some vinegar. Fizz away, fizz away. Okay. Will that fix the tactile switches? I don't know. Squish worms. I love that. A scalpel or X-Acto blade? Well, it looks like DigiKey's bags are good. I need to order some more capacitors as well. I am desperately short of capacitors now. Electrolytics and tantalums. So let's put that to one side. I don't think that's going to get done today now because of the fact it's going to have to go in the soup. But let's see if we can soup this one up a little bit. Let's give it a try first.
Question. These songs.
Medium wave is absolutely shocking here at the moment. Even outside, I can barely get any medium wave at the moment. I don't know if anyone else is struggling, but it sounds sensitive enough on shortwave. Let's get the aerial over and let's have a listen on shortwave. I think it's not too bad on shortwave. Some stuff clear out the way here a minute. It's not running over Leeds house. It's never a good look. Tactile switches on these, is there? So I can only clip onto the positive. Not, you know what I mean. It's not any ground to clip onto. I might be able to get a ground off of the jack plug, mind you. That's centre pin negative though, isn't it? Right, let's go through. So we're now on an external aerial. What are we on? Shortwave 6.
更为泰顺石雕这项非遗传承做出了不可替代的贡献。传承不是墨守成规，创新才能够。
So this is basically 17 mags, 16 meters. Not a lot on that. Let's go 13 meters. Got the volume turned down a bit now. Nothing on that. 5 is 19 meters. We should have something on this. China again. It's not very good because I haven't got a ground. Let me see if I can hook a ground up a minute. No, which is that's better. What are we on? We're on 5, which is 15. It's working.
Providing subsidies to lower that. But that, unfortunately, is quite unhelpful when we think about the need to move towards a more diversified range of energy sources, especially for electricity. What it means is that there'll be less finance available to actually go into those areas. And I think for the, when you look at the IMF, I mean, they highlight that subsidies
And those type of subsidies, for example, is good to see it. Request and go into the courthouse on the day they specify, which is what I did. And after what the accusation.
Right, let's go 11 to 12 megahertz now then. That's a strong station. That's on its own aerial now. That's on the telescopic. Okay, so we need to try it on medium wave really now. I think I know we had this conversation before, didn't we, about whether it's coupling it or just go through. How we do? Christoph's in. How you doing, Christoph? For lifting its sheets on the turtle switches. .8 of a mil. That they might be too short. Yeah, 0.8 of a mil high. They need to be 2 mil really. They need to be 2 mil actually, but thanks for looking, mate. Battery juice, yeah, big battery juice. Now this one, let's see if we can get any medium wave on this. Absolutely nothing. It's dead as a dodo today. Oh, hang on, I've got to stick the ground back on. Okay, let's have a look at the alignment instructions. Now, how are we doing for time? 10 to 5. Let's have a look at the service manual again then. Medium wave section, 30% amplitude modulation by 400 Hz. Signal, IF alignment, maximum reading on VTVM, T3. Is that it? Just T3. Let's see if we can bring up the IF then a little bit, because that's more than likely why it's deaf. It just needs a little tweak. As usual, I've run over everything with the chair. Oh, that's on 24. Let's just see what it's like on 24 then. What's 24? No, it won't do 24, will it? Do 21.6. Oh, 100 millivolts. I'm on the right one, aren't I? What's going on there then? $100 millivolts, that should be absolutely banging in. Let's try 1 millivolt, maybe I'm swamping it. No. Strange. Let's try 11.5 megs. Mm-hmm. 11.7. Strange. I'm definitely the right one on my phone. Should be banging in there, but it's not. What am I doing wrong then? Oh well. I'll have to look it up as it says. It wants to do it via he wants to do it via a, what's his name, capacitor. Let's pop the cover off then. Should be able to do this just with the back off of this one. Potentially we can. Let's start that on for. We can find it. Right, let me go back to the thing. So it's gonna be there. Okay, are they giving us a hole to adjust it through? Oh, no, they haven't. So it's got to come out, and oh, hello. That could be a problem. Yeah, that could cause our problem. Our aerial is disconnected. So I wonder what was rattling around in the set. So we only have one out of 3 wires connected. That would explain it, Graham, wouldn't it? You fool. How was that fixed in then? Cool, careful, don't pull it right off. Lucky I've got another set there I can compare it to, am I? Where's that go in then? Is it like that? Let's have a look how it goes. That would explain why we have got really poor medium wave, because our aerial is disconnected. Or aerial. Doesn't sort of fit in there very well for some reason. It looks like we've got a broken clip there. It's not sitting back in there. Right, I'm going to have to go loo a minute. Skip tut loo. I'll be back in a second. So I'll leave you with some lovely music. Right, back in the room. Back in the room. Right, what is on with this then? Why is this not sitting down properly? Okay, it doesn't anyway by the looks of it then. It should be clipped in there, but any more clips on it? Is it just that? It's glued to the end there. Hot snotter time. Hot snot time. So we don't need to do an alignment, I don't think. I think this could cure it. I think this is our problem. There was something rattling around inside. I thought it was the speaker. Right, make sure we've got our wires. 1, 2, 3. Is up there. Oh no, that red one's underneath the tuning dial. You are joking me. No. No, he's underneath here. He's underneath this. No. No. Don't do me like that. What the hell? Oh no. You'd think they'd leave us a nice big cutout for that, wouldn't you? Sony, that's naughty. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I thought the speaker was loose in this one because I was just going to take it apart to get the speaker out, but it's not. It was the aerial all along. That would explain why we have no medium wave. What's that for, Anthony? Oh well, someone's actually got the right ones. Nice find. So Anthony's found the actual part. So that if they're $13.99 each, oh, it's only got 2 available anyway. Oh dear. A nice find, Anthony, by the way. Yeah, well found, mate, but that's a lot, innit? And they've only got 2, which is a nightmare, isn't it? Right, what was I looking for? Snotter. The snotty one. Let's get snotting. It looks like there's a big burn mark on it there. I don't know why that is. Unless it's been arcing on a part of the board, but coil's moved as well, but it looks like it was there. No, that's where it was rested. Okay, yeah, that was just where it's rested. That sits better there as well, look. Yeah, nice. Let's wait for the snotter to heat up. I'm not even thinking about the dial cord, Bob. I don't want to think about it. It's really tight. Really highly strung. Loads of turns around there. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. Do I need that red wire? Can I put it anywhere else? Love it. Just love it. Right, let's get this snotter up. Be careful, I don't want to touch the antenna coil. I want a blob there. This could be my main one. I'm going to go with a little bit there. A little bit there. That should be enough. Put the snotter back to bed. I'm dragging off the table. Nothing yet. How's my board cooking? Probably take it out of there now, can't I? I think that's had enough fun in the sun. Put my little bag of vinegar goodness to one side. Little corrosive box. Go and swill that under the tap a minute just to get rid of the vinegar. Won't be a sec. feel happier now. Pluck the courage up to take the dial cord off. I don't want to. I don't want to. Hey, Martin's in. Hello, Martin. How are you, mate? Yeah, that's definitely got to go in the ultrasonic. I expect the ultrasonic will take all the solder mask off, no doubt. Save me doing it, won't it? Right, Operation Hot Snotter. Complete. We have a fixed thingamajiggeroo poo. Can we still move the antenna cord? Yes, we can. Okay. It's good that I have got that one actually that I can connect to. Use as a reference. That's only just under there, but there's no way I'm going to get anything underneath it. All right, which way is fully meshed? I don't know. I'm going to have to take it off. The only way I can see of doing it, maybe potentially safely, is I'm going to have to tape up the pulleys here to stop it moving, then pop the spring off to slacken it off. Then I'm going to have to pull the spring back after. That's my only plan. It's going to be a job to do that. Let's get some decent insulation tape on it, if I can find it. I did use it recently. Of course, I haven't put it back, have I? Let's use some duct tape then. I think it's in my other bag. In my portable toolkit. If worse comes to the worse and it comes off, we're going to have to redo it. I mean, I've got another one to compare it to, so it's not the end of the world, is it? But we don't want it coming off, really. Please don't come off. I've been good to you. I've stuck your thing back in with the snotter. Be nice. Well, you know, you've got to go for it sometimes, haven't you? H. Neil, how are you, mate? Dial chord time. You could listen to HF air traffic. No, you can't. No, you can't because it's not got SSB. There's no SSB on it. I don't want to do it. So my cunning plan, which is rather foolish, is to somehow get that spring off there to loosen the tension on it. No, I don't want the spring to come out. I don't want you to come out. I'm gonna regret doing that. Okay, where does it connect to? Definitely connects to that bit there. Okay. Whew. Wish me luck. It's mad, isn't it? Right, let's get a smaller tip on. Where's my small tip? There we go. Where's the end of this wire? Can I tin that? So small, I can't even see if it's tinned. Let me do a bit of microscopic a minute. Yeah, he's tinned. Okay. Let's get any chances with that. Steady. This is where I find out that the other one goes under there as well, isn't it? It doesn't. Wow, it's like defusing a bomb, isn't it? What dial cord danger zones? He's only done it. Hell. Scary. Okay, right, now this one goes to that little bit there. One there. Right. Right. Let us see if we have it. Be nice if it was anything on medium wave here. Let's get the antenna back up. Oh, doesn't like something here. Probably the camera light, I expect. One of the power supply that I'm actually using on it. Shh. Shush. Right, let's go with green. Should be able to couple it into this aerial. Find a ground on the board.
Randy Giddings, Everton 10th on that on 47 points, but only 1 point behind Chelsea in 6th. So lots of European football still to play for at the back end of this season. Other end of the table, Nottingham Forest taking a big step towards Premier League safety. Morgan gives White to help them come from behind to beat Burnley. Finished 4-1 at the City Ground. They are 5 points clear of the bottom 3. Let's hear from Gibbs White, who also scored on Thursday to send Forest into the semi-finals of the Europa League.
Over the moon, and big game, massive win for the boys. First half was obviously a bit nervous, a bit tense, and you could feel... And more than a woman. It's so into this year. If we look at the last 3, everything that he's won throughout the career, just in the trophy.
That would explain why it was deaf. The problem I've got now is I can't physically. You can see the crystals down through there, but there's nowhere to get at the terminals to tune this up. Could probably do with moving that aerial coil to get the best position for that. Oh, something's bit me. Oof. Cool. Someone's had me. Let's have some more beer. I'll turn the light back on again now. Martin's off. Catch you soon, Martin. Tape enthusiast Ram. Yeah, a BFO would have been nice if it could have been got in there. Saying that the SW100 has got a BFO in it. God, someone's bit me. Ooh. Okay, so we are in business with this. I just need to have a look at the instruction manual. Just have a quick look at the medium wave alignment. I don't think I need to touch the IF, but we definitely need to move the aerial coil. L12 620 kilohertz. L12 for maximum smoke. Okay, so get rid of that now. Get that out of the way. 620 frequency 0.620 megahertz. Take it, we've got to tune to 620. Of course, it's not there's not anything on here that it's going to be around there somewhere. Right, that's way too loud. Right, let's get the test set aerial plugged in. wherever it is. Aerial going in. If I can fit it in. Yeah. Still way too loud. So let's go 50. Right, that's better. So let's just move that along the thing and just see if it increases. No. Going down, so the sweet spot is there. That's the sweet spot, so we need to just heat that up a little bit, heat the wax up and just fix it in that position. Yeah, that came up a little bit then. Done. We got one sorted anyway. That's a relief. That is a relief. Oh, I know what I will do is take a little picture of that thing there as well, because that bit that's hanging off of the other one is just tucked in there, look, so it runs down along here. If you can see that little strip, it runs along there, and there's a little tiny tag there, look. So I'm just going to take a picture of that, although I've got it on film now. Details tomorrow. Calagas delivery been delayed. No oil, no gas. Who needs it? That's my picture. Okay, Hazeltine 1150 standard loop. Eric, DX Ace. Welcome in, mate. You was able to obtain an NIB 4920. Oh, new in box. Yeah, it's going to be a nice radio. I need a battery cover for it. That's the only thing that lets this down. I need a battery cover for it. It's pretty basic though. It's not anything too fancy. This is one off my other one. And welcome to our new subscriber, Eric Hansen. Welcome in. So yeah, it sort of tapers off on both ends, look. So I just need someone that's good at CAD drawing to draw me that. I can print it out. Be nice, wouldn't it? Or if anyone's got one of those knocking about, then they think, where did that come off of? I'll have it. Catch you soon, recorder. Okay, so this is the one that came off of this one. Strange because they've got like a little bit of sticky tape in there as well. That was a bit scary though, having to do that battery, wasn't it? Oh, that battery, what you go banging on about, Graham? Dial cord. Did not want to take that off, really. Nice little radio, isn't it? Cracking little tiny tiny weenie? tiny thing, isn't it? Right, what's I going to do? Chuck some batteries in it. That's what I was going to do. Can we pinch a battery door off that one for a minute? Yeah, here we can. The closer I get to all the stuff, the noisier it is. So we didn't need to do an alignment on it. Just on the whip antenna now, look. So one advantage I can see with this, if you look at the bands on it, they're a very small span, so 17.55 to 18.05, look. So it's a very short span, so you don't need fine tune on this because it's already got a fine scale on it. So it's only the broadcast bands, look. 49 meter, 41, 31, 25, 19, 16 and 13. So, you know, you don't need that fine tune because what they've done is they've sort of like compressed it. It's difficult to explain really, but you can see by the other display there, look. That's the bands on it. So yeah, very clever way of doing it, really. So you don't need to fine tune because it's already fine tuned because you're only a small piece of each band. So yeah, very clever, isn't it? Now to test the MPX signal. I haven't got an MPX tester here. I don't think this one might do it. Will this do MPX? Duplex mod, harmonics, FM wideband, adjacent channel power, synod, squelch, duplex, audio power, RX follows TX fast. It does all sorts of stuff that I haven't got a clue about this thing. It's a mental machine. No, it doesn't do stereo. Surprising, it does everything else. Yeah, so as I say, I've got to sort this board out. I'm going to have to rework this board totally. It's not just the switches, it's everything else as well. I mean, for those that have just joined, this is the board out of this one here, which has had some battery damage. Luckily, mainly just to this board here. And I've actually had to take the tactile switches apart. Yuck. You have to take the tactile switches apart to clean them because they were all corroded. And that was what was stopping it working. Let's get the microscope down on it now. It's been sat in the vinegar for a while. See if it's made any difference. So that's the front side of the board. If I tilt it slightly, you'll be able to see it a bit better. You won't get the glare off of it. You know, that's one of them. S10. You can see the rust is dropping off a bit of that. Look at the state of that. So I think I can get them working again, I hope. The thing that's going to take a bit of time is this side of the board. You see how it's eating away all of the solder mask. I mean, that's just going to come away, that is. Let's just give it a little poke. Yeah, so all that's got to come off. That's going to be a lot of work, that. So I've either got to tin all the traces or just put solder mask on it. Look at the state of that. I mean, I've got the grinding pen that Ben and Sandra gave me, which is absolutely brilliant. I'm loving that thing. Where's that gone to? It's just down here somewhere. What tip have I got in there? Yeah, so grinding pen. This is ideal for getting stuff off of the board like that. I've got the wrong tip in, really. What sort of a rounded tip. Probably something like that, maybe. So this is ideal for like the Sony SW-77s, SW-55s, etc. Got to be careful with it because it will go right the way through else. You get the gist though. I mean, look at the state of some of this. I'm amazed that none of these traces are actually gone, you know. I mean, look at the state of this here. Yeah, see there's some copper gone there. There's definitely some trace gone there, that's just hanging in there. It's a miracle that this thing's actually working. Well, I don't know if it's working fully, but we do know it's working. I'm just hardly touching the surface, no pressure on the pen at all, so literally there's alkaline under every single trace. It's not too bad up around here, but definitely in this area it's absolutely annihilated it. Okay, we don't pop any SMD parts off the board. Bit easier than scraping it off with a Not very good there. Bit easier than scraping it off with tweezers, isn't it? I'm absolutely amazed that there's no brakes. I'll have to resolder all this as well because it's out of a mess. That is the worst of the damage in that area. That's gone. That was just way too thin. So we've got a break there. And there. And there. Wow. So lots of breaks showing up now, but mainly because I've just gone at it. But you can see that's a useful tool, isn't it? I'm gonna stick it. I've got some special PCB cleaner for the ultrasonic, so I'm gonna stick it in that. Right, isopropyl. Let's just give this a bit of a douse in a minute. So I'm going to have to go over and fix all those brakes. Then finish off and do the rest of it. But yeah, that pen does make short work. Yeah, I've already had it in a bath of vinegar. That's me vinegar bath there. Look, it's already been in that. But I might give it another go now I've got the solder mask off, or most of it. I've still got some to do. I can't quite get in there with a pen. Excuse me. Yeah, so there's a break there. And a break there. There's loads of breaks there. It goes underneath this capacitor as well, which is not great. So I'm going to have to take that off. Yeah. So it looks like we've got a break here. We've got a break here, I think. Have we? Maybe not. But this goes underneath this cap here. That's what I'm worried about, and it is pretty bad there. So that's going to have to come off so I can have a look underneath there. And that one's going to have to come off as well, because that trace goes underneath there. That one's going to have to come off. And these, I mean, look how crusty that solder is. I mean, it's all going to have to be reflowed. Is a break there? Potentially. So yeah, a lot of work to get that done. If it's a customer job, it would be not economically viable, but it is mine. Aren't I lucky? Yeah, it's never ending. I mean, that pen has sped things up no end, but it's quite aggressive, isn't it? Nothing connected to that pad. You've got to get it all off because it's got vinegar. Vinegar. It's got alkaline underneath it from the batteries. It's quite therapeutic, actually. If you leave it on there, it'll just keep on eating away at it. Alright, we've got a break there as well. Or was that just... No, that's just where I could get in. Yeah, so... What a manky board. All because the batteries were left in. In fact, they must have been left in for a while to cause this much damage. I mean, look at this lot up here. Right, as I say, I think the next job for that is in the ultrasonic for a few hours. I think that's an ultrasonic job, don't you? Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher ain't good. She's better than she was, but that's still not great. Oh, well. Don't know why I did that, but there we are. That's about it for today, people. Danish, how you doing? Oh, I know. You got no patience for it, I know. Yeah, I had major problems with an Amiga that had a leaking battery that it took me ages to find the brakes on it. Yes. Yeah. That would be a task, Baz, wouldn't it? Unless you get a micro board in it somehow. I don't know how you'd get a BFO squeezed in there. There's no room. There's nowhere to put anything. They've literally used every bit of space possible. Maybe underneath the display you could get an SMD board, perhaps. The caps all look pretty good. These aren't the type that go bad, so shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, what a mess. What a mess. There you are. That's it for today. At least we got one going, didn't we? Exactly. It's mine. I can tinker with it. I can pick it up and put it down from time to time when I get a chance. I'm going to stick it in the ultrasonic now because it's downstairs set up. I'll put my special PCB mix in it and see what happens. It'll probably eat it. Cheers, Dorf. So I hope you've enjoyed that, people. Don't forget to give it the thumbs up. Consider being a member. I've not put nothing out. I don't think I've put anything out this week for members. Apologies for that, but I will get something out very soon. I've got some stuff in the pipeline, so catch you all soon. Cheers. Alright, let's find which button I've got to do. Catch you soon. Bye for now.